Hello, 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 everyone. How are all of you? Hopefully, you're all doing well. It is being a wonderful, uh, what is it, Friday morning now for me. And it is the 9th, which is our 3 year stream. Means this is our 3 year stream anniversary. We've been at this for 3 years now. Kind of hard to believe that it's been so long. In fact, like I said, I completely forgot. I mean, I've had flashes of, hey, I remember this is coming up. And I was just like, well, shit. I know that I was outside. It's like, wait a minute. And I always get screwed up because it's like, I always think it's the 12th, but it's actually the 9th. So, yeah. It's been quite some time. Yeah, 12/9/2019. First stream, we were doing some Overwatch way back then. So today's plan, though, is we are going to be doing Hildebrand. Which starts in Radzatan. I have... we don't quite have enough, but... we'll make do. Thank you for the lurk, Kurai. Was some really cool announcements at the Game Awards tonight. I actually kind of compiled a list of some things that I'm definitely going to be looking into. Got actually quite a bit of a list. Hey, isn't that Lalafell that was following Maharakara around? The sleeping gentleman, the pungent Lalafell can scarcely conceal his excitement. So does that mean he hasn't been bathing? Or is he just overly used cologne? I don't know. They may not even explain. Wait, I know you. We met in Kurigane. You're that stone-cold killer I asked to look after the love of my life. What's that look for? Surely you haven't forgotten me. You and me, we had a moment, a connection. Not like one I've got with her, of course. But I know I left an impression. Frankly, I have to go with this one, because frankly, considering how many blows to the head I've taken, I'm lucky I haven't forgotten my own damn name. Head trauma notwithstanding, I'm still offended. At the very least, surely my love for my sultry muse, my innocent and pure and not at all creepy adoration for the totality of her existence, is the kind of thing that would stick in your memory. But enough about me. This is about Miss Nashu. Ever since she got sucked into that weird portal back east, I've been scouring the world for any sign of her. I was this close to giving up, but then, huzzah! I have found her here at Radzatan. Normally I'd be happy to get back to playing the silent invisible guardian, but she seems pretty distressed by the plight of her inspector friend. He's here too, but laid up and showing no signs of waking anytime soon. My Noshu has been fashioning all sorts of medicines in hopes of rousing him, but to no avail. I mean, I couldn't care less if he kicked the bucket, but I hate seeing her like this. She's liable to work herself to death. So what say you? Will you deliver my dearest Noshu from her plight? You'll find her over at the High Crucible, no doubt slaving over an alembic. And with that, I'll get back to cheering her on from the shadows. You too, I guess. Now go quickly. Save my beloved. Where am I going? Where am I going? High Crucible's over here, so... Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. And that should do it. Now to take this medicine and... Illusion, it feels like it's been forever, though definitely less than a year, I'm sure. No, been far longer than that. What brings you to Radzatan? Enjoying a spot of adventuring, or perhaps... Then you've heard it. Then you've heard. It's true. Inspector Hildebrand's gone into hibernation again, and... wait. You're giving me that look. The one that screams, what about that whole weird portal business? Oh, right, since you silently asked. So back on the word we see, remember how Greg got doused with dew prism and was forced to whisk us all far away? How that strange rift then opened up, which the inspector then got sucked up into, and how I followed him in after that? Well, after that, we all ended up in this bizarre place. Couldn't tell up from down, left from right, and so we wandered, lost and confused. Fortunately, Greg came to his senses and explained that we were in the interspectral rift, and then used the same trick to bring us home. Greg himself stayed behind, though, something about a score that he had to settle. Not sure what that was about, but hey, you know Greg. Anyway, we're back now, but the rub is that Inspector Hildebrand hasn't opened his eyes once. I know he needs his beauty sleep, but it's been an awfully long time, and we've got cases to solve. I've been trying my hand at apothecary stuff, seeing if I can't make something that'll get him up and moving, but nothing seems to work. But I think we're making progress. Me and Mr. Chupacabra from the Shakshuka concern, that is. You remember Mr. Chupacabra, right? Got sucked into the rift along with us. Former evil mastermind. Not so bad once you get to know him. Pleased I am to meet you once more and under less compromising circumstances. If I may correct our mutual friend, I am Jubraka, chairman of the Sajatra concern. You're an evil bastard. Your distressful and somewhat bloodthirsty glare is not unwarranted, but in my defense, who amongst us has not contemplated saving the rich and powerful to bend the world to their whim? I pray you forgive my poor joke, and allow me to assure you that after wandering the interdimensional rift for the sisters only know how long, I am a changed man. Naturally, I understand that words alone would not suffice to absolve me of my sins. Thus, since my return, I have operated a humble apothecary that caters to the needs of one and all. Furthermore, I made arrangements for Miss Nashu's workshop. Rest assured that I will spare no effort in helping her see Inspector Hildebrand awakened and returned to full health. And with that, if you would excuse me, I must see to other business. Yeah, that's not a creepy-ass face. Isn't he the nicest ex-villain you've ever met? Ah, but that's right. I just finished my latest medicine. I've got high hopes for this new recipe. By all means, the inspector is resting in a room up in Kama. Awake or asleep, I'm sure he'd enjoy your company. Let's go. But I figure we'll do some Final Fantasy 14. We'll probably do this quest line of what's at least what's out there so far. We'll then probably do some roulettes, maybe if there's time. Do some oh, what the fuck is it called? Overwatch. Maybe we might do some Overwatch too. I don't know. We'll see. Or if anyone's in the mood for anything specific, maybe that. Isn't this room nice? Mr. Shootpower has taken care of everything. Even paid the rent in full. But I'm distracting you, aren't I? You need to concentrate while you examine the inspector, yes? Oh, finished already? Any theories as to what's wrong with the inspector? I see. I mean, I don't. But what's... That's what you're supposed to say at times like this. I know that much. How do we wake him up? Turner sold his body, but where did it go? And what is it doing there? Be the Gentleman of Darkness in another world. Makes sense to me. We had Warriors of Darkness in the other world. Why not Gentlemen of Darkness? I see. Right. So can you go there? Great, in that case, I'll leave the soul searching to you. I'm sure it goes without saying, but once you've arrived in this otherworldly world, look for a place that smells of mystery and intrigue and chat with people there. That's standard agent of inquiry protocol. Oh, and since the Inspector Hildebrand we're talking about, don't be surprised if you find him asleep or having forgotten a thing or two. But not to worry, I've brought my traditional medicine just in case. Don't hesitate to use it, and with that, do take care out there. Welcome back, friend. I'd offer you a pint, but my barman sense tells me that's not why you're here. So this friend of yours has gone missing. Sorry to hear that, but plenty of travelers pass through these parts. Could you describe the fellow to me? Yes, that sounds familiar. Mind you, I didn't see him myself, but I do believe one of our bounty hunters spied such a man when you were all battling that horde of spectral warriors. Glot, come here a moment. There's someone who wants to speak with you. That's so. Make it quick. This ale isn't going to drink itself. Whoa, wait, you're one of the Exarch's friends, the Warrior of Darkness, fought by your side when the glowing bastards came to ruin our day. But we showed them. Ha! But enough reminiscing. What's so important that you had to interrupt my regularly scheduled drinking? Now that you mention it, I didn't see someone like that back there on the battlefield. After you ran off to do some more hero work. At first, I thought he was going to attack me like the rest of the spirit whatsits, but no, he just stood there, striking a pose, trying to scare or seduce me. Damned if I could tell. Still, he was glowing and I wasn't about to take any chances. I said, "Hey, piss off, ghost," and send him packing. Did I, you asked? Which I say, what am I, a Trugian? Also, I've kept my bug waiting long enough. Good talk. Could it be the Warrior of Darkness? I thought that was your voice, but was convinced my ears were playing tricks on me. It's good to see you again. Didn't mean to eavesdrop, but we heard you discussing the renegade poser. We've been searching for him for some time now. There have been sightings in Lakeland, you see. Bernard and I have been tasked with getting to the bottom of it. We've little in the way of useful information, though. All we know is that he appears without warning and strikes a disturbing pose. He's not caused any harm if you discount the shock of a strange man gesticulating in your general direction, that is. Nevertheless, we're worried his behavior might escalate. Have you been tasked with apprehending the miscreant as well? Not quite, Bernard. Lucian's come back to track down a missing friend. Your miscreant might be my friend. Maybe. If the man you're looking for might be one and the same, then why not work together? Between the three of you, you're bound to have better luck. It would be an honor and a great help. We're just about to leave to gather testimony as it happens. Come, and join us in Sullen when you finish here. We'll solve this mystery in no time. No, I never finished flight here. Okay. So now. I mean, we've had growth. It's been a good year. I mean, in terms of games we played and enjoyment, I think this has been probably one of my best years. Have I also dealt with a lot of mental problems this past year? Yeah. But it's been a lot of fun. We made a lot of new friends. And hopefully, our next year of streaming will be just as good, if not better. Whether it be here on Twitch, over on YouTube. I need to do a better job, though, at communicating over on YouTube and over on, and doing some content, putting out some content over on our Facebook page. Because I've not done a very good job with that either. Nope, not at all. Oh, that fellow. Hi, I saw him the other day on the way home from Clearmelt. I'd enjoyed one too many libations after my bath and ended up wandering off into the forest. Before I knew it, the sun was dipping low and the sky turning dark, and I was begging to wonder if I'd ever make it home. Then I felt a gentle tug at my arm. And would you believe it? This odd-looking man led me out of the forest and set me back on the road. I thanked him profusely, but he said nothing in reply, just struck his pose and walked off. Did I see him? You bet I did. I was crashing through the forest of the Lost Shepherd on my way to deliver fish to the Oswald Imperative. Out of nowhere, this odd man leapt in front of me. I thought it was a bandit at first, but then he abruptly turned to the side, curled his neck, and put his fist to his head as if to say, I don't know. It was baffling. I ran when I realized he wasn't going to do anything else. Why, yes, I saw someone like that when I was out picking mushrooms in the forest. He even spoke to me. I was repulsed at first by his form, but he only wanted to warn me that fell beasts lurk in the forest and I should be wary. Contrary to appearances, I'd say it was actually quite gentlemanly. Finished questioning the locals, have you? Were you able to learn anything? Not only has the poser caused no harm, he's even helped people? So he's a gentleman, albeit a suspicious one. Something of a contradiction, you might say. There's no reason to doubt what we heard. Everyone seemed to encounter him in the forest of the Lost Shepherd, right? Then that's where we'll look next, shall we? It's like I saw where Call of Duty was coming up with their own raids, and it's like, oh my, okay. That might be cool to do. Saw a trailer for the Horizon Forbidden West DLC, and that looked pretty badass. Saw a VR game. I'm not too concerned about that because I don't have a place to do VR at the moment, or any of the equipment to do VR. Well, here we are, but how exactly are we supposed to begin our search? These woods are, well, woods! Got a plan, do you? Far be it from me to doubt the Warrior of Darkness. Show us what you've got in mind, and we'll back you up the rest to the best of our ability. Hark, what familiar gentlemanly gyrations are these? Wait, what the fuck? Is it a Sin Eater? A Light Warden? What the fuck? On your guard, it's a Sin Eater! No, wait, that's no Sin Eater. Gentleman of Light, who is this gentleman of light of whom you speak? I am the forgiven gentleman, devourer of sins, light warden extraordinaire. It's an inspector. It's an eater. You're acquainted this gentleman? Yeah. Right then. Clearly your friend has been through a lot. But still, how did he get in his head he's a sin eater? Is there no way to bring him back his memories? Explosives, we're still trying to save him, right? Where did we get that? We were never handed one of those. This has got to be funny. Wicked White, we've killed him. I say, I had resigned myself to Noshu's ungentle methodology, but you too, my brutish friend. But never mind that. I do not recall the world being quite so purple. Previously, I was with Noshu and Greg, wandering the bizarre, shadowy room known as the Inspectorial Rift. Where am I? Who am I? That's a creepy smile. Yeah, I do the same. That sickening light, that aggressive posturing. I know what you are. You're one of them, ain't you? What you need is a good old-fashioned dwarven decking. Pissed off, ghost! He's very confused. He's like, what the? What? I'm out of here. Fuck this shit. Run for your lives. It's a sin eater. A sin eater? I'll be damned. I saw a vision of the man's past. No wonder he became convinced he was a sin eater. I saw it too. It was quite possibly the most ridiculous memory I've ever glimpsed. Answer me faithfully, my faithful assistant. Where are we, and why is it so purple? The first? The first what? Are you telling me we've somehow traveled to an entirely different world? Good gods, to think that I have transcended the very boundaries of time and space. But worry not, my adoring fans. Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, will return to you forthwith. Hildebrand is back and full of spectral beams. Well, I've enjoyed what time I spent in this far-flung first that I can remember. We should get back to our own world soon. Would you happen to know how we might go about doing that? Restore my soul with a spirit vessel. Say no more. Your cursory description was more than enough for me to grasp the concept completely. It is not unlike brewing the perfect cup of coffee, which means our task is clear. We require the services of a skilled soul sommelier. Splendid. I see that even in this world, you rub shoulders with the cream. Let us pay this Beklug a visit. I'm not sure what you're planning to do with souls, but if you require Beklug's assistance, we can help. Aye, they've aided us time and again, and I reckon they do the same for you, friend here. Come with us to the Cabin of Curiosity. Excuse me. If you're ready, I'll call for backlog. Ah, the genius soul sommelier. You come highly recommended by Illusion. What an adorable little puppy you have. So what? Puppy? I beg your pardon, but there seems to be some confusion. Puppy, who is this imbecile? I've half a mind to make him dig a hole so I can throw him in it. But I presume he is a friend of yours and one in need, no less. What? Another of your friends that needs to be sent back to the source? Have you forgotten how complex and difficult it is to do the first last time? Yet you waltz in here and ask me this favor with the air of one shopping for a new hat? His case is no different from the others. At least he is present only in soul, as they were. We'll need another spirit vessel, of course. You don't have to have one on you already, do you? Trusted you by the crystal exarch, you say? If only he knew how you were using it. Fortunately, I have a porksy on hand. We've been using it to treat patients at risk of transforming into eaters. But I suppose it's due for a change of pace. There is, however, one concern. In case I didn't make it clear before, the process can place great strain upon one's soul. If he's lacking resilience, there is a chance that his will not survive. That his very essence will be rent asunder. Illusion knows me all too well, I assure you, my good sommelier, who is most certainly not a dog. You needn't worry for Hildebrand, Heliodor, Maximilian, Manderville. Yes, I get the distinct impression that the gods themselves could not kill him if they tried, and they have. Come along then, Hildy, I can't be bothered to remember that name. 1,000 thanks. Simply point me into the soul siphon and I shall hop right in. The rest of you can wait here. I promise I won't hurt him, no matter how much I might be tempted. You'll please know that the process was smooth and uneventful. Honestly, I was hoping for more of a challenge. All you need to do is take a spirit vessel back to the source and bring it in contact with his corporeal body. He should awaken immediately with his soul and memories intact. If there's nothing else, Von Art and I should be getting back to our duties. It was a pleasure, Illusion. If all too brief, I won't pretend I understood even a fraction of what happened, but I'm glad I was there for it. Till we meet again, rest assured that Thaler and I will be doing our damnedest to look after the people here in your absence. Okay. You're back! And not a moment too soon. We have an emergency on our hands. Inspector Soul is in this, you say? That's great, but we have another problem now. The inspector's body has gone missing. We went to the markets to do some shopping, and when we came back, he was nowhere to be seen. I double-checked that every door was locked before we left, but there's nothing to suggest someone forced their way in. We've got a case on our hands. The case of the evaporating inspector. We must begin our investigation at once. Come on, we'll start looking for witnesses. Did I see anyone get carried out of that house, you ask? I was too distracted with stock taking to make note of any comings or goings. Sorry I couldn't be of any more help. Actually. Nothing this way. Okay. I didn't see anyone carry a person out of the house, no. But I did see a man carrying a particularly large sack, so heavy he strained to lift it. I didn't think much of it at the time, but now that you mention it, it was a bit suspicious. Ah, there you are. This man says he has vital information that will help us in our investigation. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Delian, Editor-in-Chief of the Thavnarian Truth, a monthly publication devoted to exploring unexplained and otherworldly phenomena of our isle. Your companion shared with me the news of your friend's disappearance, and I have no precisely who's behind the incident. But I fear you may not like the answer, for the kidnapper is not of this star. They come from the heavens, from beyond the great expanse. They descend in curious saucer-shaped airships to study our world, our society, our buildings, our very bodies. You shudder, no doubt, as you realize of whom I speak. It couldn't be. You protest, oh, but it could, and it is. Your dear friend, the inspector, has been abducted by aliens. Oh, but he'll be fine, you assure yourself. After all, they just want to understand us better. You poor, deluded child, that they do. But to what end? Why else? That they might one day take over the world. What is worse, they plot to do so with the aid of collaborators. For the Charlians are in league with our would-be overlords, providing the aliens with vital information on our vulnerabilities in exchange for a position of power within their regime. The final days was also the work of these alien invaders, an attempt to sow chaos that our world would be easier to conquer. Blessedly, it was thwarted, if only by dumb luck, as those that did the thwarting were blissfully unaware of the true nature of the threat. And I'm the deluded one. I had hoped the setback would discourage the aliens from coming back, if not move them to abandon their ambitions. But it would seem events have only emboldened them. If they are indeed carrying out abductions here in Radzatan, even as we speak, your friend lays prone on a sterile bed in their base on the surface of the moon. When they poke and probe him with inscrutable instruments as their floppy ears wiggle with fiendish delight. But I have said too much. I must continue my investigation in secret. The fate of our world is at stake. Oh no, that sounded awful. We have to go to the moon and stay with the inspector at once. So you don't think the inspector is somewhere getting probed by aliens? But if not them, then who's probing him? No one. A man carrying a suspiciously large sack? That sounds promising. Maybe someone else can tell us more. Someone up ahead may have seen something. Let's ask around. Pariga and his family are the nicest people. They've got such gentle eyes and long snouts too. Longer than anyone I've ever met in Eorzea. The man with the sack, indeed. I couldn't help but take note of him as he passed, trying so very hard to be inconspicuous as he was. He was descended to Alzadal's path, then went over to the fountain where he met with a merchant, I believe. Such a hefty sack it was. My mind was racing with possibilities of what it might contain. That had to be our man, right? We need to hunt down that merchant. It's incredible, isn't it? It reminds me of the giant statue of Lord Godbert at the Grove Saucer. Once the inspector's back on his feet, we'll have to show him. A man with a large sack? Ah, you bet I saw him. In fact, I sold him my chocobo. At first I told him to get lost, that bird and I go way back and so forth, but he was in a hurry and his offer was very generous. When you're in my line of work, you can't afford to get too sentimental, and now I can buy a whole stable's worth of chocobos. Did he say where he was planning to go next? He was muttering something about having to get to Saltwind's Welcome in a hurry. Probably was desperate for a chocobo. It's a long way to go on foot, never mind the sack. You hear that, Lucian? We need to head to Saltwind's Welcome right away. Okay. Here we are, which means the mysterious man with the mysterious sack must be near. Keep your eyes peeled. Over there, that man is definitely up to no good. Maybe he's waiting for a co-conspirator. We should stay off site and watch what happens. Ah, Mr. Chupacabra, but he expressly told us he had put the evil schemes behind him. He wouldn't lie, would he? Yes, he would. The goods appear to be none for the worse for wear. Very well, your payment as promised. My client will be most pleased. What the hell? Oh no, is he going to feed the inspector to that giant sea monster? It is an honor and pleasure as always, Dr. Lugay. I have faith this specimen will meet with your satisfaction. So this is the one said to be the strongest, most resilient in all the world, the Manderville Man. None other. He has weathered countless explosions and a multitude of martial abuses, including a devastating suplex I myself did witness. It is even said he survived a journey to Dalamud itself and survived the Lester Moon's fall with nary a scratch. Most fortunate for us, he has fallen into a coma for which I am assured he will never awake. You are free to do with his body as you please. Even the Midas warriors can't fight while asleep. Those meddlers may have gotten the better of me and my beautiful boy in the Tower of Babel, but my next child will be all but invincible. With this body to mine to command, I will exact a bloody, glorious revenge. Forgive my boldness, Dr. Luge, but when might I expect the rest of my payment? I have debts that must be repaid. Worry not. With the Telophoroi gone for good, the vast fortune of House Brutus is entirely at my disposal. I shall shower you with wealth, my loyal minion. And gladly shall I accept the spoils, Doctor, and I resolve never to renounce my wicked ways, for surely this time I will suffer no comeuppance. No, not you. Not now. I must away. Wait, Dr. Luge, my payment! Wake up, Inspector! Could it be? The world's no longer purple? Stop moving, damn you! You're supposed to be the comatose centerpiece of my glorious revenge. Mommy! That can't be good. I'd say that was a rather dramatic series of events to awaken to, but more importantly, after a brief detour, find myself in my own world once more. My most sincere apologies for causing you such trouble, my loyal assistants. But rejoice, for Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. What the hell? That didn't even fit all that junk? Oh, wait, Inspector? I knew it. An alien abduction, and to think I would have the chance to witness one with my own eyes. This month's issue of the Thavnerian Truth shall be the best one yet. And just when I thought we finally had the inspector back, off he went and then came back and floated off again. I know it's not the first time they sang this guy's without warning, but still, it's always a little disappointing. So there's no use crying over his flying inspectors. Let's return to Radzaton. Oh, Inspector, why have you left me again? And where have you gone? No, this won't do. Get it together, Noshu. There's a case to be solved. Just you wait, Inspector. Your loyal assistant, Noshu, will solve the mystery of your disappearance. Again. And don't you worry. As soon as I have a new lead, you'll be the first to know. Till next time. Meanwhile, in Mare Lamentorum. The fuck? So now we're going for like an 80s closing. In the suit mine, an explosive panache. He'll find the crime, crack the case in a flash. Dashing debonair, pure gentleman's flair, Our agent of inquiry, Hildebrand Mandeville. Truth and justice never go out of style. Nashu Makaraka awaits your approach like a butterfly poised to set off a hurricane. I have a new lead, and just as I promised, you're the first to know. Before we get into the details, though, I should give you back your soul container. I gave it a good scrub first, of course. Being the gentleman that he is, I'm sure the inspector wouldn't want to leave any lingering spiritual odors. There, now you can listen to my findings without having distracting thoughts like, when is Nashu going to give me back my soul container? Now, as for the lead I mentioned, I was thumbing through a periodical and found an article on alien abduction. The way it was described was almost exactly what happened to the inspector. It had a little diagram of a man swimming in midair. Anyway, the author seemed convinced that the victim had been taken to the moon. That's because it is. You remember Dorian, the editor in Briefs? He was the one who wrote it. And he plans on doing research for the next edition on the moon itself. Apparently there's a portal or something in Garlemald that will take you straight there. Oh, but a world-hopping adventurer like you must have been to the moon already. Not like the back of your hand, I bet. I thought so. It'll be nice to have an expert guide up there to help me search for clues. What say you? To the moon! Right, I'll start packing my bags. I don't know what the weather is like on the moon, but I remember Garlemald being a bit chilly the last time I was there. Oh, it's much, much colder than I remembered. I sure hope this lunar gate is close. The Tower of Babel? You mean that big, spiky spire? Well, we definitely shouldn't get lost on the way there. Let's get moving. I need to stop waiting so long to redeem all my Humble Bundle games. I was a couple months behind. So, this thing will send us up to the moon, just like that? Courage, Nashu. The world is in grave danger and the people deserve to know. I have to reach the moon so I can expose the truth. As I have explained to you twice already, I can only allow passage to authorized travelers, which you are not. You're with them, aren't you? The aliens have infiltrated every layer of our society. What in blazes are you talking about? I'm Dalmaskin, born and raised. Oh look, it's Dorian, the editor in briefs. That's Delian, editor-in-chief, thank you very much. And you are friends of the abducted, I believe. Illusion, greetings. Are you acquainted with this man by any chance? I wouldn't think so. He doesn't seem the kind of company hero like you would keep. But Illusion, aren't you forgetting that whole conversation we had with Dorian back in Radzatan? No. Illusion? As an illusion fox? Slayer of gods? Savior of Ishgard? Liberator of the provinces? Stealer of pants? How did I fail to recognize such an unbelievably famous individual? As a champion of the people, you have a duty to lead us through this fact-strangling checkpoint. You don't let your comrade's abduction go unsolved. He needs you, and the world needs my next article. And you believe he was taken to the moon? Well, that certainly sounds like an emergency to me. Your acquaintance here seems sincere in his desire to help, so I'll grant him special dispensation to accompany you just this once. You may proceed to the Nether Gate. But I don't wanna. Mysterious forces have thrust us together, and though I trust the fates about as much as I trust that obviously compromised gate guard, I will leave no moonstone unturned. The truth is up there. Even Mulder would say you're a crackpot idiot. Oh, the moon is just as white and shiny up close. But not made of cheese, and no sign of Inspector Hildebrand either. So, we've already arrived? The Empire's technology is more advanced than I feared. Over there, the aliens have built some kind of forward base on the lunar surface. We must sneak in and blow the lid on their invasion plans. Looks like Dorian has the lead. Come on, we should follow him. Aliens, honest to God, aliens. I never expected them to be so tall, or so small and bunny-like. That voice, speaking inside my head. I don't know the words, but their meaning is clear. Are they wielding psychic powers to try and brainwash me? You alright there, friend? Need help with anything in particular? It's just an idiot. And this one speaks our tongue, fluently. Learned it from your Charlian collaborators, I'll wager. Don't think you'll fool me. What, with your adorable bunny nose and silken ears? I'll print the truth before you arrive to beguile my fellow men. You're one of Oriange's friends, aren't you? I'm not sure who or what put such odd ideas into your companion's head. Would you mind setting them straight for me? They got to you, didn't they? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I've heard the rumors about the disbanded Scions of the Seventh Dawn. The formerly secret society has in truth become all the more secret. They may pull all our leaders' strings from the shadows. Hold it right there, mister. I won't stand here and listen to you slander Illusion or this lovely bunny any longer. You better not libel them either. We actually came in search of our Inspector Hildebrand, a dashing gentleman who we think was brought here by a shiny flying saucer. You wouldn't happen to have seen either of them around here, would you? I'm afraid I've... I feel I would have remembered if I had. The others might have seen something, though. Why don't I take you over to the Best Ways Burrow and you can ask them about it yourself? That sounds like a wonderful idea. Please, lead the way. If nothing else, getting an eyeful of the facilities we built for the benefit of mankind should help reassure your suspicious friend here. So many Bunnies! If they can build a forward base on this scale, then what hope does mankind have against them? Oh, for the love of carrots! This is not a military operation. Do you see any cannons or assault craft? We haven't any weaponry at all. Take your time and chat with whomever you like. As for me, I've got perfectly innocuous and not at all nefarious things to do. Bye now. Right then, let's get on with the investigation. Look, they even have an aetherite here. An aetherite? A convenient tool for meeting with their Charlie and co-conspirators, no doubt. Oh, they'll tell you the aetherites were an elegant invention, but it's really just one of the many alien technological secrets received in exchange for their undying loyalty. Link pearls, too. Be careful what you say on those private calls. The Charlians are always listening. Oh, I often stretch my legs out under the stars, but can't say I've noticed anything out of the ordinary. Sorry. Not to worry, we'll try our lucks elsewhere. Thank you. Furry-faced liars, the lot of them. They're probably hiding an entire fleet of alien attack craft. This guy's incorrigible. That's a big fan. It must get hot in here. Propulsion engine? Of course, this is no mere moon. You know that the satellite upon which we stand was never a natural celestial body, right? It was a grand fabrication of the ancients. They were in contact with aliens even back then, but the purpose of their ambitious construction has eluded us. Until now, it's obvious that the moon is a colossal starfaring vessel. Well, actually, you're not wrong there. Oh, ever since we built the Excitatron 6000, we get all kinds of people around here. Could you describe your missing friend in a bit more detail? Well, he's very gentlemanly and dapper. If you look past the almost certainly tattered state of his clothing. Though their fashion sense can be a bit eclectic, our visiting adventurers are always dressed impeccably. Not to be rude, but I have a feeling your friend would have stood out in that crowd. He's probably strapped to a table somewhere, even as we speak, enduring unspeakable experiments. From what I've pieced together so far, the giant alien is the master, and all these smaller xenobunnies are artificial life forms created to serve as minions in his armies. Their harmless appearance is part of the strategy. As soon as you let your guard down, snap! They take you down like a pack of tiny herbivorous wolves. Dorian has some interesting theories, doesn't he? Being nibbled to death by a mob of cuddly bunnies doesn't sound like a bad way to go. No gentleman in ragged clothes, I'm afraid, but I did spot an object in flight that I couldn't immediately identify. It was while I was out gathering materials in the south of Mare Lamentorum. I presumed it was just some elegant relic on or new species of floating jellyfish, and didn't think too much of it. Now that sounds promising. Thank you for your time. What's this, then? A pod for growing new xenobunnies? They must plan to produce them in the millions and over almost sheer fuzzy numbers. Ah, how could I have been so blind? Those aren't ears. They're psychic wave generators. They lure people close with their precious little faces, and then, bam! Brainwashed. I figured it all out, alien scum. And once the world reads my special edition, your dreams of domination will be done for. Ah! What a strange and oddly aggravating man. Is he a friend of yours too? He thinks he's a friend to the people, but I don't think any people are his friends. Right, let's get out there and find that flying object. Do you know which direction is south? Wait, I'm coming with you. Don't leave me alone with the brainwashing xenobunnies. I mean, if they're really brainwashing, why would they not just brainwash you? You're obviously an annoyance. Excuse me. Wait, nope. That's going to be the wrong way. Wait, actually, no, because I'm going to want to use the dog. The flying dog. Argos. Yes, Argos. Ha! I see you. But, damn it, it won't let me go over that way. Ah, there it is. And there it goes. Come on, we can't let it get away. We did it! We found the inspector. Case closed. Horrendous. Only aliens could subject a man to such callous and physically implausible fate. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? Or do you see a whole field of planted Hildebrands? Well, well, what a delightful surprise to see you here, wherever here happens to be. My, what an impressive specimen of a gentleman you are, good sir. The same could be said of you, my good man. Is this an extemporaneous gentleman's club, if I may be so bold as to join you? What in the name of the occult is happening here? Where did they all come from? Imposters, you mean? Don't worry, I know just how to find the real inspector. Cease and desist, Nashu. Use your powers of deduction, not destruction. They're also authentic and synchronized. I honestly can't tell the difference. Well, look no further, for I am the one and only Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. The one and only, I believe that would be me, good sir. How odd. I think you will find that I am the original Hildebrand. Oh, I am more than certain that I am Hildebrand. As am I. Could it be that we are all Hildebrand? Could it be that we are all Hildebrand? How positively marvelous! I propose we celebrate this auspicious moment as only a mob of Manderville men can. What manner of waking nightmare is this? Apologies for the confusion, my friends. I assure you that this time you stand in the presence of the inimitable Hildebrand Heliodor Maximilian Manderville. And this diminutive blue chap here is my new associate, Master Poo-Poo. Ah, Christ, bro. I really enjoyed seeing that. Another alien species? Of course, you're building a cloned army to invade our star, and what we stumbled upon was a field test. I do not believe we've had the pleasure, my excitable fellow, but I promise you that the amicable Master Poo-Poo has no desire to wage any clone wars. Then, what's this all about? Are you telling me you weren't abducted? A simple misunderstanding. What a charming little rascal you are, an offshoot of the Mandragora family, perchance. I don't understand any of that. I see. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Might I inquire as to our current whereabouts? I had but recently reunited with Nashu and Illusion, and I'd greatly appreciate if you could convey me back to my prior location. Splendid. Full speed ahead, my dear fellow. Sitting on now, this is not what I had in mind. My word, you've generated a veritable battalion of identical gentlemen. Surely the world could never safely contain so much pure Mandervillian magnificence. Could you perchance reverse the process? Oh gods, no, not like that. Mommy! Thus, I conclude that Master Poo Poo has no grasp of the common tongue and his true intentions, which, while surely peaceful, remain woefully unclear. It was only through frenzied gestures that I managed to direct him back here and have him clean up our Manderville multiplicity incident. I hail from a star, a great distance from here. I came in search of a friend whose communications halted mid-exploration. All this way to aid a comrade in distress, you say? The devotion, the determination, your touching story has sunk its hooks into my heart. Fear not, my blue-haired friend, for I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, and Spectre extraordinaire, have attached myself to this case like a stubborn barnacle on a kraken's behind. I swear to you here and now, I shall scour all of creation, from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens for the missing comrade that you so desperately seek. Tell me, how is it that you're able to understand Master Poo Poo's language? I don't know. The power of echoes? Ah, you mean persistent repetition. It sounds similar to the Manderville art of parley. You're saying you have an extrasensory ability that allows communication with the aliens? How fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Pending mysteries aside, I am glad indeed to once more be in the company of my faithful assistant and stalwart contemporary both. Unfazed by events that would shatter the mind of a lesser man, Hildebrand stands ready to begin his next case. So begins the case of the silent correspondent. Not to rain on your parade, but my friend who was somewhere on your star stopped sending me messages is not a lot to go on. I spent years investigating the existence of aliens, and recent experiences notwithstanding, they are not that easy to find. Then you don't know Inspector Hildebrand. He'll solve this case as he's solved countless others, with unerring perception and panache. Well said, Nashu. I need but relinquish conscious thought to investigative instinct, and the clues will flow to me forthwith. Lose yourself in the deductive current, Inspector. You're channeling, aren't you? Contacting a higher power to breach the veil of mystery? Another fascinating development. Oh, there you are. I've been looking all over. Thought you'd like to know that I spotted that chap you were asking about. You know, the well-muscled gentleman with the tattered clothing and dazzling teeth? You mean this gentleman? We found him, too. Well, that can't be right. I just saw him in the north of Mare Lamentorum, and he ran the other way when I called out. I don't understand how he could have arrived before me. I have a feeling, Mr. Bunny, sir, that what you saw was an imposter. Would you mind asking Mr. Poo-Poo if he was growing any more inspectors on the moon? I only created a single batch, but one did manage to escape the vaporization beam. That individual's behavior was unpredictable, a flaw in the cloning process, I'm afraid. Well, this won't do at all. We can have a flawed inspector running around besmirching the Manderville name. I must ask that we hunt down and liquidate my other self as soon as possible. Might we delay the search for your comrade until the deed was done? The imperfect clone was of my making. It is only right that I redress my mistake first. So begins the case of the imposter inspector. Oh, that does sound exciting. If you don't mind me coming along, I can show you the place where I saw the imposter inspector. I spy with my little eye no dashingly defective gentleman. You can't have made it that far on foot. Why don't we try searching the immediate area, scan the horizon, that kind of thing? Then I suggest we split up so we can cover more ground. Nashu, Illusion, and I will investigate to the west. Right, I'll take these other two and head east. Splitting the party again, and you're leaving me with the aliens? Oh, relax, Bright Eyes. We'll have a nice chat, and I can disabuse you of all those strange conspiratorial notions. Oh, and get to know our new friend here. Let's be on our way as well, with the Illusion in the van, if you please. Behold this sublime vista. It is as if the moon herself breathes beneath our feet. Oh, look, down there. They have their very own hot spring. My dear Nashu, what are you observing is no hot spring, but a natural reservoir of ceruleum. With such a rich resource to hand, it is no wonder they can afford these palatial residences. I'm glad you're here to educate me, Inspector. I was about to take a quick soak. Oh, look down there. They have their very own hot spring. My dear Nashi, would you... But natural reservoir ceruleum was... Okay, so they just talk to each other. Both of them. The bugs grow big up here, don't they? This hammer, surely it cannot be. Nay, does not bear thinking about. Come along, nothing to see here. What a dazzling display of stars. Not a single cloud in sight. In fact, I've never seen the night sky so clearly. Now that you mention it, it's been nighttime the entire time I've been here. How much longer until dawn breaks, do you think? Ah, looks like he's yawning. The hammer struck in his head spoils the effect, though. He cannot be here. Why would he be here? That's a goldsmithing tool, isn't it? That does look awfully familiar. And yet, completely unrelated to our case. Moving on, people. Moving on. On the sand and the snow, or on a half ilm of moon dust. I'd recognize those fancy footprints anywhere. They're a perfect copy of mine. Our fugitive imposter must be just up ahead. I sense a gentleman presence. He is close, very close. No clones in the northeastern quadrant that we could see. That's clever. Mr. Poo-Poo can scout for us from the air. Aha! I found me! Why did I flee? He seems sad, downcast, very un-inspector-like. A flawed creation, to be sure. Such negative emotions would never mar the heart of a true Manderville man. How'd he get up here? Praise Saul for his patience. But see, my beloved Hildy has been awoken from his unnatural slumber. abandoning my gentleman comrades to save myself. My pride in worse tatters than my maltreated wardrobe. My fatherly love denied. Unthinkable. Unless that is not my son. Everyone else is just like, get away! He's just like, what the? Another of me survived? I'll not turn tail and run this time. No, sir. Hildebrand, to the rescue! Round and round as fast as I can. I can't slow down. I'm a Manderville man. Manderville dance the Ephemeral Twins. Now I know that I'm dreaming. That can't possibly be real. Oh, that was a little something we were preparing to welcome the people of Etheris. I almost forgot it was still there. I saw a green chicken. The barrage appears to have stopped, but just look at all this junk. Please be sure to pick up your litter before you leave. The moon belongs to everyone you know. Oh. Hildebrand, Heliodor, Maximilian, Manderville, how glad I am to see you up and about. Your mother will be beside herself with joy. I only stand before you now thanks to Nashu, who stood ever vigilant at my bedside, and to Illusion, who ferried my soul back from across the rift. My son is indeed blessed with comrades of quality. You have my heartfelt gratitude. To you, Master Poo-Poo, I extend my apologies. In my excitement, I fear I have broken your starship. If there is aught I can do to help effect repairs, you have only to ask. My vessel experienced a temporary malfunction, but there is no major structural damage. It brings me relief and joy to hear it. Might I have a word, Illusion? I had actually come to the moon in search of a certain rare ore, and by Thal's good graces my quest has been successful. The ore, however, is but the first step of a longer saga. Meet me back in Radzatan, and I'll explain the role I wish you to play. Yes, I think it best we make the journey starwards. We'll not find Master Poo-Poo's friend from up here unless someone packed an extremely efficacious spyglass. Anybody? No? Then home it is. For years I've chased after the supernatural and the inexplicable, but to encounter so much of it in such a short span of time, my mind still reels from the implications. Yet, I must keep my gaze focused beyond the veil. A chance like this comes only once in a lifetime. Ah, how lovely to be back on the star of my birth. Father did not tarry to chat, but said something about returning here with a trusted employee. We'll have no time for further familial pleasantries. Nashu and I must devote all our mental energies to the case of the silent correspondent. My keen inspector sense impels me to begin our search in that direction. Make haste, my companions, for justice waits for no man, not even one who is little and blue. Inspector, wait, can't justice make an exception for me? His channeling appears to be remarkably effective. Fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Forgive me, I seem to have been laboring under a misconception. After spending some time with the Xenobunnies, it has become clear to me that they have not the slightest intention of invading our star. They are no threat to us. But he is. You know of whom I speak. The devious Master Poo-Poo and his diabolical devices devised solely for world domination. I shall have to investigate him further to learn the intricacies of his plans, but I may require your aid, not to mention your interpretation. I'll even pay you a retainer fee, so please, when the time comes, join me on my quest for the truth. My apologies for the wait. Shall we proceed to business then? The task at hand concerns nothing less than a family legacy. The recreation of the historically significant and astronomically magnificent Manderville weapons. They were the designs of a distant ancestor, you see. While the originals have long since vanished, the manual containing the secrets of their construction survived. A precious heirloom passed down through the generations of Mandervilles. It is true that as a goldsmith, I've had little occasion for crafting implements of war. Why this project, and why now? You may very well ask. Then I shall very well tell you. The tale begins not so long ago. I was here in Ratzatan to discuss a deal with an up-and-coming merchant. The matter in question was an acquisition proposal. Alas, the talks soured, so I made preparations to part. It was then that the sky burst into flame. You know all too well what horrors followed. I did my best to defend the citizenry from the beasts which spawned, yet I could not save them all. Saved far too few, in fact. The memory of it haunted me day and night, and I found myself unable to work. But then I heard the news of how you and your companions had ventured forth to banish this evil at its source. You forged on and faced the deepest despair, and it gave me the courage to do the same. I took a good hard look in the looking glass and asked, what can Godbert Manderville do to safeguard the people of this star? Thus did I realize that I had both the knowledge and the skill to forge the greatest of weapons, that I might empower them others to protect themselves and their fellow man. So, I began going down the list, acquiring the necessary materials with a single-minded purpose. One of these was a goodly chunk of purest Mandarium ore, a metal found exclusively in meteorites, and that only rarely. I searched high and low, scouring impact sites and scorting with kobolds, all to no avail. Then, when none was to be found on Heidelin, I set my sights on the moon, where I at last obtained a sizable sample. Now I say at last, but the list of materials goes on. If I'm to collect the rest in a timely fashion, I must employ the help of a comrade of quality. When you can spare a moment from adventuring or aiding my dear son in his inspecting, pray drop a word in the ear of my manservant here. I shall clear my schedule of trivial interruptions and we proceed with the recreation of a Manderville weapon forthwith. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Ratzatan, sound the alarm! A prisoner is escaping! Okay. The House of Manderville Manser has been patiently waiting to speak with you. Mistress Fox, how wonderful to finally speak with you. Your cooperation in Lord Manderville's weaponsmithing endeavor is highly appreciated. Regarding said endeavor, we've borrowed a corner of the High Crucible in which to base our crafting station. If you would be so kind as to follow me. And because I still need, well, some of the 1,500 tomes. I might as well do one of these real quick. And I need a drink, because my cup hath runneth dry. It ran it dry a while ago, actually. I just haven't gotten up to go fill it. So fill it we shall. I actually need to... Oh yeah. I remember what I want. Something I wanted to do. I wanted to. There was a new extension I wanted to add. Oh shit. Oh. Trying to get some, figure out how to get something to work. It's just like, shit. Okay. Pokemon community game extension is now active. There we go. Now we got enough tones. Okay. Our humble base of operations, you'll no doubt be coming back and forth many times in the days ahead, so I strongly suggest that you attune to the city Ethernet if you've not already done so already. Otherwise, I trust you are all set to proceed. One moment so I inform Lord Mandeville of your arrival. Oh ho! Welcome, Illusion, welcome. With your stalwart assistance added into the mix, I have every confidence that this adventure in foraging will be a complete success. And so, let us begin with a detailed exposition on the history of Mandeville weaponry. First of all, when I say Mandeville weaponry, what I refer to is a series of masterpieces crafted by the legendary artisan Godbrand Mandeville, the first of Lord House Mandeville. Made with mystical mandarium, these purportedly peerless armaments are perhaps our most prized treasures, or at the very least... Or at least they were, until someone misplaced them. Terrible housekeeping, that. Fortunately, the time-worn manual in which Godbrand pinned his secrets is both intact and still within our possession. Thus, with what precious family heirloom in hand and a ready supply of purest ore, I intend to recreate what was lost. The work, however, cannot proceed without a few more key ingredients. I should like to call upon you to procure said materials, as well as provide a seasoned adventurer's perspective on the fruits of our labor. Excellent. I knew I could count on you. As a goldsmith, crafting weaponry is akin to venturing into unknown territory, and I would place my trust only in the most proficient guides. Speaking of which, may I introduce one of the very best in the business? Come on over, my friend. Pleased to meet you and all that. The name's Geralt. I suppose we'll be working together on this exciting little project of his lordship. You don't seem to be too eager to be here. And why should I be? Look at this gill-addled dandy I'm forced to hammer for. I'd rather drag me stones across hot coals than forge yet another rich old bastard's trinkets. Is that the way of it, then? I contracted Rowena hoping to employ the talents of Yorcia's finest smith. But as you clearly have no interest in providing me with your services, I shall hire another artisan. We can put this talk of stones and coals behind us. Wait. You've got me all wrong, your lordship. That was just a bit of me humor to lighten the mood. I would be honored to work on your Manderville weapon. So here's the thing. I already spent the coin this job will bring me on some great fancy bottles of Thavnarian liquor. I can't afford not to do it. So that means we're back in business, yes? Marvelous. It's bloody splendid, it is. Your crew is all present and accounted for, so let's get to smithing. There's not I'd like to do more. Presently, however, there are 3 conundrums which stand between us and making any Manderville armament a reality. The first of these is devising a method for working the Mandarium. From what I've been able to decipher from the manual, the process is quite demanding. Just leave that to old Geralt. I've yet to meet a metal I can't beat into shape. And I shall cede that choice to your artisanal ingenuity. The second is the crafting of ornamentation, which will amplify the weapon's etheric intensity. If the sturdy blade you need, then I'm your man, but fiddly bits of decoration are not in me smith and wheelhouse. And it's fortunate that fiddling with bits is most assuredly in mine. Though shall no doubt be a challenge, creating suitably exquisite adornments is a task well suited to me and my goldsmithing hammer. As for the third and final problem wanting for resolution, we require a vial of Zalamanderville. If one has access to an industrial-sized chemical furnace, it should be possible to extract this superlative mineral oil from Mandarium-rich meteorites. Soon I've understood what I heard of the process. The Exalamander What's-It oil is key to maximizing ethereal conductivity. And thanks to the good graces of the High Crucible, we have the extraction apparatus required right here. All that remains is to collect 3 or so goodly chunks of Mandarium meteorite. That'll be your charge. Right then, I will see about preparing materials for my share of the workload. And I'll start stoking the flames. Sounds like we need them nice and hot. Oh, Irene asked me to tell you something. Seems like one of her lackeys has oh so bloody conveniently set up shop over by the Aetheryte, and just might have the meteorite chunks we need. Last by the name of Jabruna, I think it was. Could save you some searching, but sure as shite ain't giving out skyrocks for free. Manderville weapons, a saga of... I really didn't catch that quick enough, but oh well, you'll have that. You must be the famous illusion. Mr. Swoon is said to expect you and to assist you with any procurement requests. Mandarium meteorite? Why yes, we happen to have cornered the market on that particular asset. Only so many of them fall from the sky, you see, and collectors offer top gill for such rarities. In your case, however, I've been instructed to request payment in an alternative currency. Say it with me now. Elegant Tome Stones. The going rate is 500 elegant tome stones of astronomy for 1 chunk of Mandarium meteorite. I'll be here whenever you're ready to make the trade. One, 2, and 3. I could just teleported there. Why am I doing this? I don't know. Because I'm an idiot. Well, don't just stand there with your thumb up your ass. Let's see the goods. Aye, these are proper Skyrocks, and no mistake. Godbert's not back yet, but I reckon we can get a head start on extracting that special oil of his. Bugger, this might as well be cooking grease for all the conductivity it's got. Must have botched one of the steps, but which one? Pretty sure I followed them instructions to the damn letter. There's no fault in your process, Mr. Geralt. Oh, then how do you explain this bottle of weak piss sitting on the anvil? And it's yet to undergo the final treatment. An advanced oil pressing technique passed down through generations of Manderville lubricant enthusiasts. Has yet to undergo the final treatment, an advanced oil pressing technique passed down through generation of Manderville lubricant enthusiasts. It'll take some enthusiastic oil press and bring this liquid up to snuff. Oh, ye of little faith, observe. Egads, man, what in the hells are you stripping down to your small clothes for? Should have known you were just some degenerate fop. Patience, Master Geralt. This is merely the prelude. Behold the mighty squats of a Manderville man. That should be enough to get the juices flowing. Now to demonstrate the aforementioned technique. A single drop of potentially empowered Manderville perspiration. Really? Ye gods, it's full of stars. But that doesn't change anything. You're still just an eccentric old bugger prancing about and sweating on things. It also greatly increased the volume of... Maybe so, but look closer, Master Geralt. Thus is the Exalamanderville made ready. What do you mean ready? All you did was add your drippings. Bugger me. It ain't possible. Don't suppose you're going to explain this, are you? One does not simply reveal the tricks of one's trade, especially long-guarded family traditions. As a fellow professional, I'm sure you understand. Aye, well, makes no difference to me. Wouldn't be caught dead doing them creepy poses. Bracing banter aside, I do believe this puts us in possession of all the necessary components. It is your time to shine, Master Geralt. Oh, I'll shine all right. You're a cut above the average craftsman, I'll grant you that, but you still got a few rungs to climb. Best shield your eyes, ladies and gents, because my work is positively blinding. Success, just as I predicted. That's right, that right there is a collaborative masterpiece. The Manderville Scythe. That I would live to see my ancestors' wondrous forge work recreated. You've made me a happy Manderville man. Let's not break out the bubbly booze just yet, your lordship. We've got a ways to go before we can call our work finished. Master Geralt is quite right. I've neglected to properly explain that this is but the first stage of a much grander creation. They're bare bones of the weaponry, if you will. Aye, now begins the endless chore of refinement, which means I'll be stuck here for gods know how long. I am loath to monopolize your time, my good blacksmith, but the manual is written in a most confounding cipher. I am not even certain then when I will finish decoding the next step in the process. So, I'm to sit idle then. At least I have a few bottles of quality liquor to keep me company. A regrettable, yet unavoidable delay. Let us reconvene when the manual has given up its secrets, shall we? Meanwhile, I leave the weaponry in your battle-hardened hands. When next we meet, your report of its performance will be indispensable in guiding our improvements. Should you wish to experiment with a different variety of Manderville weapon, thank you, Croy, for wishing me a happy streamaversary. Welcome, Croy and your raiders. How are you guys? How was stream? Then this highly trained House Manderville artisan is at your service. I've imparted to him the necessary techniques for facilitating this initial stage of crafting. He requires only a contribution of Mandarium meteorite to forge a weapon of your choosing. Oh, you finished it? Congratulations! Or at least that one story of it, I'm guessing. Another near-naked bastard. What do you Manderville folk have against trousers? You know what? I don't even want to know. Just leave the smithing to me. When I do a job, I do it right. First one always the hardest? Very well. Then I shall return anon. I am most eager to see the next stage of our masterpiece take shape. Well, maybe then I should revisit Saga Frontier and do the next story of that here sometime. But welcome, Raiders. Welcome to Illusion Fox Gaming. We are very much a variety channel. Do a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, Destiny 2, and a bunch of other things. Let me get Croy a shout out, and then we'll draw them a card to put in the scrapbook. Helps if I spell things correctly. Okay, and the card that we're going to be putting into our scrapbook for Croy is a mnemonic sphere. Let the Imperials search our laboratories. Will they think to look for secrets in a pretty bauble? That's pretty good that after 17 years you finally took it down. Now, if anyone's interested, I'm about to do some roulettes if anyone wants to join. Because I don't really have much else to do. Unless if people want to play some other game. Let's see. Thank you, 9. It's been 3 years of ups and downs, but honestly, it's been a wonderful way to spend my time and find new people to hang out with. And let's see. No, I haven't dealt with my island in a while, so we'll go visit that. But we finally finished all the Hildebrand content. I've been drinking for the last couple of hours. And I got the Pokemon community game set up, or at least I think I did. Probably going to take a bath shortly. Yeah, I get that. Take it easy with that. Okay, I was working on a thing. Or well, I was going to work on a thing. But how is everyone tonight? Okay. Landmark logboard. This is kind of a pretty view. What can we build here? Doing much better of taking that fucker down. Do we want to build a windmill, or do we want to build the tree fort? I am thinking we go... I would be too. I mean, when it comes to old games like that, I mean, they're so we need island palm log. Need 15 of those. 3 log. 10 lime. And 5 vines. I mean, when it comes to old games like that, I mean, old games have no chill whatsoever. So, I mean, whenever you play through one of them, you kind of have to understand that. And I mean, anywhere you get in them, take pride in that. Because for the most part, they were unforgiving bastards. This one doesn't have DSC cheese like Saga Frontier. I got no idea what DSC cheese is. Dream Super Combo. It's probably something I never used, and probably, if I knew, probably would have made my life easier. Yeah, it doesn't sound like anything I used, so it was probably something that would have made my life easier. I in no way played that game in a way that would have made my life easy. What I did was I just found in the very beginning, like, did a bunch of work to get like 3 super powerful weapons that just instantly made my life easier. I didn't really have any combos or anything that really helped me out. Okay, so I got all my island logs. Just need vines, lime, and palm logs. Base and learn 4 specific material arts, unarmed moves. Equip those 4, and DSC appears in your list in battle. And it's just dumb. Yeah, I wish I would have known and done that. Because it sounds like it would really have made my life easier. I will have to try to remember that whenever I get around to playing it again. Which it is on my list of things to do is go back and play through some of the other stories, because I would like to eventually play through all the stories on Saga Frontier. The Romancing Saga Minstrel Song kind of frightens me a bit, but so you're doing like 40 to 100k damage per round. I mean, that sounds pretty damn good. That's hard to argue with. I will, like I said, I'll probably have to look that up and try to figure out how to make my life easier. Romancing Saga very much revolves around getting a good understanding of how to build your characters. Yeah, I kind of figured that. Me not knowing that it'll probably end up being a lot more luck and just sheer frustration. Well, I mean, it's in my list of games to get. It's just a matter of... I think I even added in my throne gifts. Whenever I do finally get it, I will certainly go to you going, teach me, Kuroi-sama. Make me good. I probably screwed that up, but I don't know. It's 4 a.m. and I've been drinking rum.
I will crush you.
Oh yeah, I haven't done the thing.
Refuse to die?
Because why would you not refuse to die?
I will strip you of the illusion of will. And you will suffer! Yes! That will be your punishment! Receive of me my blessing and rise higher! I will crush you! Suffer, suffer, suffer! Suffer and know your folly!
My entire life is nothing but folly.
I will strip you of the illusion of will. Damn you! Why do you not fall? Why? Why? Ah! It burns! It burns! What? What is this?
What's done?
The light surges within me. Ah, such bliss. I see now. This is the pattern of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this triumph.
Oh, I received new gifts. Oh, thank you.
Feel my wrath.
I still need to set up that plugin so that way it actually will show on stream when I get those. I've actually got 2 cards actually I need to draw for those. But one of them I wasn't revealing till Christmas. Since I can get Romancing Saga. Yes, I will do that. Say all the shitty cuss words.
Feel my wrath.
Well, I don't think I've ever really cursed you. The game, yes. Most certainly.
Your reckoning comes.
Came again to say how many times I've cursed out a lot of the games you've had me play or had me try. Although, honestly, when it came right down to it, for the most part, to some extent, I've enjoyed every single one of them. I got hella quiet. I don't know. I'm sorry. Not sure where I stopped talking then. Let me know if I get any better.
I shall excite the sin of your existence.
I will try to modify my sound settings as much as I can. Okay. Yeah, for the most part, I've never really cursed you, Croy. I've cursed the games themselves a lot.
Know your place.
I don't know. I know I died, and then I got raised, and when I came back to life, like 2 DPS and 2 healers were dead. And then it's just like, oh, well, fuck.
I see now. This is the passion of my ascension.
I'm not really sure why I died.
Very well. I shall embrace.
I think I may have been distracted and got hit by some things I shouldn't have been hit by.
Feel my wrath.
Well, because A, it's a bunch of random people, and B, it's roulette. I mean, it's fairly standard to me.
Feel my wrath. Your reckoning comes.
Because for the most part, with Final Fantasy XIV, I try to pretend I know what I'm doing. And be skilled at things.
I shall excite the sin of your
You make this point face the screen for that. We deserve it. Although it's having replayed all of the story on this stream character, I've really come to like playing as Samurai and Reaper. I'm probably not good at all at them, but I do find them enjoyable.
Feel my wrath.
Well, that's a bit worrying. Someday you'll be good at this game. I you mean like yesterday when you were already really good at this game?
Know your place. Atone with your life. Feel my wrath.
There for a minute, I thought we were actually going to fail a second time.
Know your place. Feel my wrath.
I mean, I'm glad we didn't, but... Okay. Back to the island sanctuary. Let's see here. Don't have those unlocked yet. What do we still need? What are we missing? Limestone. Or no, that's for the windmill. We are still need a couple more limestone and a bunch of palm logs. But Groy's the one person that I would hate to play a tank in front of. Well, tank or ninja. Either one of them, if Kuroi's around, I get very nervous. Because I actually want to do as good a job as I possibly can, and anything else would be just complete embarrassment. Okay, so I just need 7 more palm logs. Oh, well, see, I've never watched you. I've never seen you play Reaper, or seen, you've never shown me any of the things you've done with it, so I can't. I couldn't speak to your ability at Reaper. I am probably like, what's the lowest rating you could get on that? I mean, I've never used such tools, so I couldn't really say, and I don't really ever plan on using them myself at all, just because I don't enjoy it. Gray, I'd probably end up being gray on no matter what class you chose. And I mean, there's a bit of and Sam and Dancer. Why does none of that surprise me? But I mean, it's one of those things that was just like, you always find these people every now and then who are really into a game and they're really cool, and you hang out with them and they just make you want to play better. And I mean, I've got two people who do that for me in Destiny 2, Rock and Scarletta, who basically they just make me want to play that game so much better than what I do. I mean, Kuroi somewhat does that for Final Fantasy 14. I don't really get to hang out with them enough on it to really do a whole lot of that. But it's like every time they come by stream, it's like, okay, I need to go through and be better, do better. And I mean, another thing is, it's just like the higher end of. He just looked over and sat and saw 5 people dead and was like, eh? Yeah, that's the thing I'm normally used to seeing. Okay, so that's being constructed. Oh, that's a pretty little pond right there. Okay. Mode. Oh. You're not big judgy when you watch? I mean, you're not. At least not that I'm aware of. But it's one of those things of knowing how good you are at some games. It's like makes me wanna actually do better. If you get what I'm meaning. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. It's like you have your friends that they got this really good at this one skill or whatnot, and you want to be able to be at least near that level to try and keep up and. How's some slippery hamburgers? Well, that video was too long to just make it a clip. I did go through and make it into a highlight video that I will be posting up to my YouTube channel. I've been doing a little bit of off-stream work trying to get some more Herba Mystica, so as to do some more shiny hunting streams. No, you could not. And I couldn't let myself get away with that either. Thus why it's its own video that will be going up on my YouTube channel. And I also will be posting it in my Discord so people can ridicule me for all time. The Yakuza 3 break AoE. I've got some good clips. I'm not sure which one I like best. Ace, not AoE. Ah, okay. Okay. I misread that. That's on me. Sunk the 9-ball in a break and won immediately. Ah, now I fully understand what you're talking about. It's been so long since I played billiards at all. I used to play really heavily, but one of those things of something I did in college to pass the time, and, well, afterwards just never really got to do anymore. You had one growing up, played with your grandpa all the time? Well, uh, when I was in college, our community center had a table, and I would sit down there and play with a lot of my classmates. And not only that, but usually at least once every month or couple months, my dad would take me and my brother, and we'd go down to the local bowling alley, which had a couple of tables. And by broken, I'm guessing they broke the slate, which is the pretty much the most expensive part of that. Um. Oh, whole list of things. But the bowling alley near where I grew up, they used to have a couple tables, and eventually they pulled the tables, thinking that they were going to make a bunch of money with putting in a pro bowling shop, which actually cost them more money than they were ever going to try to make off of it. Had rails to a ball drawer too. Ooh, makes it really nice and easy then. Now, for family activities, we did a lot of bowling, a lot of billiards, a lot of playing euchre, and puzzles, jigsaw puzzles. Although, as the local bowling alley declined, we went and the Wii came out. We moved from going to actual bowling to Wii bowling. Because who wants to go spend a couple hours in a bowling alley where the food's bad? What just happened? Why did Okay. Well, it looks like it's still... No? What's going on here? I've lost all sound. Well, I got that. Yeah, I lost audio. And well, apparently I've lost video too. At least of the game. Okay, let's try relaunching the game here. Sorry about this, folks. I've never had that problem with Final Fantasy XIV before. That was completely new and foreign to me. I know I had a problem if you tried switching audio devices while it was open. It would do that. Here we go. Oh, the useless Pokemon. Since no one else will want it. I still remember the days when you actually had the mechanic on this. There are times where I miss those days. Oh, good. I don't have. It's raining, so I don't have to do anything with any of those. My tree fort's not built yet. Well, that's next on the list to do. Let's do normal raids. We'll just move up to the top. Skipping frontline because they'll probably be like forever. Or well, actually, no. Let's see how long away frontline is going to be. Yeah, it's gonna be forever. Frontline is something where I don't give a fuck what I do. So to build this, I need 9 more lime and 4 vines. No. Well. Things like this really make me want to go play more like Stardew Valley, or really make me want to go get Harvestella. Okay, I think that covers the limestone. Review. Yep, I just need island vines. One, I need, what, 3 more island vines? Two? And then 3. Or no, that didn't give me the vine I needed. Those are pumpkin seeds. I think that apple tree, for whatever reason, will give me a vine. Yes, it did. Construct a facility. Just in time for this to become available. So in a while. I probably have to level up, is my guess. Alright, set of tools and a team. Oh. I didn't realize it was asking me to click the button again. I need more island vines. I don't know. There's probably some way to properly do this. That someone's figured out that I'm just probably not doing. What was I going to do? Crafting log. Oh yeah, I was going to make some restraints. Will this work on a chocobo? We will find out. Probably not. Let's see what else is around here. I'm not even, it's not even loading. There it goes. Now I just need to find another vine. I find myself another ground squirrel. Well, it sucks. It's just like, oh, eh. They so readily spot you and can avoid you catching them. And that you lose the net. It's as bad as Pokemon. I don't know why it's being so temperamental at this point. I can't remember which one this is. Ow. Ow. Cheers. Bit of rum and a bit of orange citrus mix, which is actually almost empty and about time to refill. Thank you for redeeming the drink. There, Croy. Need hot bath, but getting out chairs struggle. Well, just take it easy and just try and work at your own pace. And you gotta take care of yourself. Excuse me. And then let's see here. Especially if you're where you're at, if your chair is particularly comfortable with what's going on with you right now. Probably makes it even worse. Not sure how comfortable it is for you, but Oh, it keeps track of Pokemon I caught in different streams. I have breathable material ergonomic office chair. Oh, nice that it keeps track of Pokemon you catch from different streams. I'd seen it, but I hadn't actually ever used it on anyone else's stream, and with just adding it to my own. I don't remember which one that is, but I read up a little bit on some of the commands that are available in it, and apparently there's like raids in it and stuff like that. And I just screwed that up again, I see. I've got a friend who has a Discord bot that's fairly similar, and you actually have to type the name of the Pokemon. Now, where were those stupid ground squirrels? I think my ground squirrels are no longer here. Sorry, Illusion, we don't know what an Emolga ball is. I don't know what it is either. So we'd be in the same boat. Flying squirrel Pokemon. Of electric type, if I'm thinking correctly. Yeah, it's weak as fuck. I don't remember how good it was, but I don't think I ever used it because it just didn't really appeal to me aesthetically in any of the games. Cyndaquil. Give you Tepig. And here in a few days, the great farming of MSQ will be happening. I mean, I still don't know a lot of how it works, but let's see. Not quite sure how that works, but Cellcrafts are near. Watch out for incoming fire. So when we romancing the saga, because I had to do that as a payout, I've got to get the money actually sent to my account, and then I will go through and purchase said game, and I will work with you on what night we will do that, because I don't know. I mean, I'd say sometime within the next couple of days at most. I just got some stuff I gotta set up here apparently, because they can't just send it to like PayPal or something and be nice. You wish me all the luck with it. Yeah, I will need it. I will definitely need it. Just like here, probably in, probably not till next year, but we'll be returning to Vagrant Story and trying to finish that game up, and I'll need a lot of luck for that too. But I still got a couple of games I need to try to beat by the end of the year, so that's why Vagrant Story is waiting till next year to actually go through and complete. You're honestly surprised you got through this one tonight? Yeah, I was kind of surprised by that too, because it didn't sound like it was going to be something that you were that close to beating. I mean, I'm happy you did, but got to the point where you felt like you were committing violence, so you just went for it. Understandable. I don't know, right now, just because I'm in like the holiday spirit, I wish I knew of more games that are actually based around Christmas and or had Christmas themes to them. I mean, when he yelled at me, I think it said that was an acceptable. Well, my guess is, have you purchased any Ultra Balls, or did they give you any Ultra Balls to start with? Because I know you have to go, some items you have to go through and purchase. Oh, you had one? Okay. Yeah, when it yelled at me, it said what all the acceptable monikers were. With the acceptable monikers being, what were they? Pokeball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball, or Master Ball, so long as you had them in your inventory. Nope, that's how you do it, apparently. And I think it gave it to both of us? I mean, it gave both our names there, so I'm assuming it gave us both the Nickit. My guess is maybe it does like one winner per type of ball used. I will have to check to see if I have an Ultra Ball, and if I do, maybe we'll have to try run that experiment. Well, congratulations there, Kuroi. Okay. Explore some more of the island sanctuary. And also queue in for do leveling roulette next. My only problem with that extension is there's certain games where here on the PC, when on PC, that I'm just not going to be able to use to actually play it. Damn. Probably just don't have the right materials for that. That stuff yet. Let's see here. Okay, got a couple makeshift nets. Main thing I'm really wanting though with the Pokemon community game is I'd really like to get a Vulpix or Ninetales. And of course you can probably tell why. Oh wait, yeah. I forgot how this one works. Thinking I haven't ever really done this one a whole lot. I kind of tuned out a lot during the Shadowbringers expansion, just because lack of Hildebrand made for an unhappy illusion. That and just didn't have a whole lot of friends to hang out with. Everyone had basically moved off of the schedule I played at, and so I was just like, okay. You did a Pokemon battle on the thing? Oh, that's cool. Once you have 6, you can find a battle against other players. I think I may be at like 3. I don't know. I don't think I have 6 yet. I do not remember how this fight goes whatsoever. You get it to 0 HP and it dies. That thing back there lit up, so that can't be a good sign. Well, it's more about the mechanics of the fight than that. I do not know what to make of that. Okay, so if something lights up on the side, get the fuck away from it. Whatever's lit up half cleaves arena. Makes sense. Oh, why'd I do that? I was saying that. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay. Oh, good luck. One bat squatch down. I was trying to come up with something wittier, but I just couldn't think of it. Oh, I guess I'm not going to be able to catch that one. Okay. So, with that, we are going to call it a night. So let us raid out. So let's raid. We'll move over, copy and paste that message into chat, please. We're going to raid Motley Pirate. Thank you all for joining us here this evening. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, and I hope to see you all tomorrow. Till then, have a good one.